Konbancha. Konbancha. I am early today. Compared to other days, I guess. Like my waiting room has been a little short today. But hi everyone. Welcome. Hi Chad. Why are you not in bed? Hi Chad. Hi Yuri. Hi Husky. Welcome. Good to see you guys again. Today we are playing Ace Attorney again, and it's going to be a very exciting stream yet again because we're going to finish the case today. Chad got called out instantly. Yeah. I mean, we have to kind of like take care of our friends now, haven't we? You're gonna have a snack, then pass out. Good. You're back for another one. Hi, Sir Sans. Welcome. I hope you're all having a good day. I've been having a very chill day yet again, mainly because I have been struggling with stomach aches, cramps today. So I took it easy, and I might be a little less high energy today, but every time I say that, it turns out that I'm high energy yet again, so we'll see. I am nonetheless very excited to finish today's case. I can't wait. I think the trial is going to be very long, which is also one of the reasons that I am starting at 8 p.m. my time instead of 10 p.m. my time. I know the Ace Attorney streams are usually on Sunday and like at 10 p.m. But if I started at 10 p.m. today, I probably wouldn't be able to finish the entire trial, and now maybe I am. So I'm very much looking forward to it, and I hope that we can finish the trial. I mean, I'm kind of sure that we will, so that's the goal for today, finishing this case, finishing Turnabout Serenade, and I'm super excited to see how it ends. I have some theories that I discussed in the past few streams. I still have no idea who the killer is, but we'll find out sooner or later. My money's still on Shark Boy. What are you playing? I'm playing Ace Attorney Apollo Justice today. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice is a game in the Ace Attorney series. It's the 4th game in the series, and you play as Apollo, who is a defense lawyer, and you have to defend your client and kind of like uncover a murder mystery. So it's a murder mystery game, point and click puzzle game that I really like. I really like this franchise. It's one of my favorites. So I really wanted to play it on stream, and it's already the ninth stream we're doing of Ace Attorney, which is so exciting. It's so exciting. Next week is going to be, upcoming Sunday is going to be the 10th Ace Attorney stream. And that's so exciting. I can't believe it's almost been 10 streams already. Time flies when you're uncovering the truth, huh? You've been looking forward to this, to the uncovering of this case, like the trial for this case, the last trial. Is it exciting? I'm excited. I'm excited either way. It's probably going to be great. I'm very much looking forward to the trial. And yeah, I'm just gonna take it easy today. We're just gonna like chill and play this game. Chill while we play this game. It's gonna be a very chill week. Except for Friday, I'm afraid. But it's gonna be a chill week of streaming and a chill week of gaming. I'm very much looking forward to all the games that we're playing this week, and I hope you guys are too. I've got my drink this time. It is not water, it is iced tea, actually, because I had it left over and I was like, well, why not? So I'm having that, but my bottle's already almost empty, so I might have to get some water halfway during the stream, but that's fine. We'll see how it goes. It is not water, it is booze. I wish, but no, it's just iced tea. Speaking of booze, do you know like that Ace Attorney, not Ace Attorney thing, that Animal Crossing thing, where Animal Crossing New Horizons, when Isabelle like announces the daily news. In summer, she has like this glass with like ice in it and like brownish liquid. And people thought that it was a whiskey. It's actually iced tea. It's just iced tea. But people were like, "Oh my God, this woman, she drinks in the job." So maybe it's kind of like that, huh? I wish I had ice so I could do a full Isabelle drink cosplay, I guess. But you heard booze. No, it's just iced tea. It's just iced tea. But yeah, it's very, very sweet iced tea though. But yeah, one of my favorite drinks actually. I much prefer iced tea, like the green iced tea, the green tea iced tea. But I ran out of that, so all I had was like peach iced tea, which is also very, very good. So I'm having a good drink. I hope you guys are having a good drink too. The cocktails in the Japanese version are labeled as cocktails, but it's vacation juice in the Western version of Animal Crossing. That's so cute. Cocktail, mocktail, vacation juice, whatever. It's all the same. In the case of Animal Crossing, it's all the same, huh? I think that we have a very, very long trial ahead of us. So shall we just jump into the game? I feel like I always ask it and like kind of stretch it too far, but whatever. Let's get into it. Look at that. We're back at Ace Attorney. And yet again, there was no music. Because there never is any music in the start of the game. Let me scoot over just a little. Okay, we're back in the defendant. No, we're back in the defendant lobby. There's the music, which is extremely loud. I'm sorry. It was still like on loud because of yesterday's stream, because you guys had to hear Fiori. Did you guys like yesterday's stream, by the way? Like the collab, my first collab. I'm still all happy and warm inside when I think about it. I had so much fun playing that game. It's a bit loud for me. Let's turn it down just a little. I think the music might be a little loud. Still, I think this might be better. That's what I'm thinking. All that I did notice after watching yesterday's VOD is that my voice was extremely loud. So, the music is fine. Good. So my mic is a bit further away from my mouth this time because I was very, very loud yesterday. But it was an exciting game nonetheless. I have fun. I'm glad you guys seem to have fun too. Although I couldn't really talk to chat as much as I used to yesterday. It was so fun to watch. You should collab more with that other VTuber. Yeah, I agree, Fury. I agree. Yeah, I had a good time, and I'm also glad to be talking to chat again today. So, and there's beauty in both kinds of streams, I guess, like solo streams and collab streams. And I get to talk to you guys again, so that's fun. That's fun. And you guys get to participate in the game again. But I hope you guys have fun because I think that we're gonna be playing the escape simulator game again sometime because it was a lot of fun. It was really was so much fun, and there's a bunch of levels that we can still play. So we're probably gonna get back into it. But you think this defendant lobby theme is the coolest in the entire series? Yeah, I like it too. It sounds very serious. But alright, let's get into the game. Wow! Let's get into it. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. Oh, what happened yesterday? This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? It was so rude. He was so rude to us.
Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo.
He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. What? Bruh! Murder in the courtroom! Murder in the courtroom! This... What was that? He is heard but unseen.
Who's that talking?
Oh, fuck you! Oh my god. Oh. Valen Grammary. Using the door like an average muggle, no less.
You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valiant?
A preposterous proposition. How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day.
Ooh, with vanishing magic.
Indeed, I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning.
Warning? What?
A grand grammary glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth.
Glamour?
A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell. Oh, and he's gone.
And there he goes.
He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing.
Ooh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like elephants? Or the Eiffel Tower. Anything really.
So he was talking about what we saw at the concert.
Lemmy Hart's disappearing act.
And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. We still have to figure out that magic trick, huh?
I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened.
Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Yes? The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Did something happen? This is a first... Well, I heard a freaking gunshot! Was it a gunshot? Oh no. Oh no. It was by the judge's request, some urgent personal business. Great, I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Shut up, Apollo! Didn't you listen to the judge last trial? He has a friend on his deathbed. Shut up. Yeah. Apparently, he's visiting the hospital again. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently, his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son?
Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial.
There's an article about it in the newspaper, if you care to read about it yourself. Oh, newspaper article. Incuritis. Incuritis? Again? Where have I heard that before?
I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me.
Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. Oh, we're gonna read the funnies. Oh no. Mr. Judge, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Mr. Judge? Let's see that article for a sec, huh? Incuritis syndrome first case in the country. That sounds an awful lot like real life in the past few years, huh?
My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this name again?
Machi Tobai, our suspect fortissimo.
You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Right, it's his trial in any case.
The defense is prepared, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready to rock.
Is something wrong, Your Honor?
No, well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time.
Anchoritis, was it? That article said there's no known cure.
Herr Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears.
Hi, Mr. Monfisto. You don't miss too many streams. You're fine. You're fine. It's good to see you again. You don't miss too many. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're okay.
Now it is time for law.
Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday.
I asked Interpol about that number. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche.
Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help.
It's okay, Chud. It's okay, Chud. I'm trying to plan some more streams at different times so that other people can also watch them. I have a stream on Friday that's at 11 a.m. my time. It's like the little nightmare streams. Your old man voice is perfect, thank you. Prax really hard on it. Thank you.
Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
Hold it! Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it.
It was him?
That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien.
No way.
Mr. Darien.
Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darien would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect?
You don't seem too concerned, considering this is your band member we're talking about, but okay. I don't know why, but from what I remember, your old man got older and Trusy got younger and squeakier. Really? I see. I have to check. I have to check with the first stream, huh? Or well, not the first, the second, I guess, because the first didn't have Trusy in it. I have to check. All right.
I asked the prosecution to look into this matter.
Hi, Santosh. Welcome. Today we're playing Ace Attorney. It's the uncovering of the case today. Very exciting.
Please tell the court your findings.
Darien Crescent is a member of my band, the Gaviners. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges.
And your reason is?
Weren't you aware, Herr Forehead?
How are you? We're good. We're all good today. I'm very, very excited to finally finish this case. I'm always excited when I stream. I always say, "Ooh, I'm excited." But I really am. It's gonna be a good ending to the case, I think.
He has an impeccable alibi.
An alibi?
Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. Alright. The recap is nice because,
Your judge voice reminds me of Voldemort.
Harry Potter, the boy who lived, come to die.
Like that? Like that, that's all I know. Sounds exactly like him. It actually does. Oh no!
subconsciously copied. Hi, John! Welcome! Welcome, John! We're playing Ace Attorney again today. Finally finishing the case. Can you say Harry Potter? Okay, wait.
Harry Potter! Harry Potter!
Is that what you wanted to hear? Oh, did it work? Alright. The recap. The concert was in 3 sets. The Giveners ripped off the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, La Miroir, and Machi, along with a drummer and bassist, for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. La Miroir and the defendant Machi Tabai had left the stage at that point, and the Giveners were already rocking. Bam! This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Skye, mind you. Emma Skye.
And Apollo, you heard them too, right?
I sure did. Furthermore, La Miroir herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime, when she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescent talking.
But that's impossible! Detective Crescent was...
Precisely. Detective Crescent was on the stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila! A perfect alibi.
Does the defendant have anything to add to this?
The defense.
It's true, when I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up.
It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged.
Which means that La Miroir was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true.
Very well, of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections...
Oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now...
The prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. La Miroir might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? Bum. About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death? This meeting's over. And then he couldn't tell us. We know nothing. The judge is actually Voldemort in disguise looking for Harry Potter? Maybe. What a crossover game this is, huh?
Darian!
Machi was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him under oath.
Very well, the court finds the defendant... what was his name again?
Your Honor.
No, that wasn't it. It was something like a Marquise or Mr. Justice.
Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean... I do. The defense calls defendant Machi Tabai to the stand.
What? But he doesn't speak English.
We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where's the toilet? Oh, the classics. The classics, the I love you and where's the toilet? The defense would like to request La Miroir as the interpreter.
La Miroir? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant.
But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie?
This is most unusual.
Bravo, Herr Forehead. Herr Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If La Miroir lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. He is onto us. He is onto us. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna do great.
Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal.
Finally, some progress.
Bailiff, please show the defendant and Le Miroir to the witness stand.
Oh, look at them. Oh, I really like this, like, mother-son relationship they have. I really want them to stay together. I really hope that it's all gonna be okay. I don't want them to be separated. That's sad. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Le Miroir. Yes. Bada. They're like talking to each other. He says, Machi Tawaye, the defendant.
This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really need an interpretation of that message in particular.
So far, so good.
Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would.
If I would what, Your Honor?
What? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about?
What do I want him to testify about? I hadn't thought that far yet. Oh, come on, Apollo.
Apollo! Are you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday?
How can I if I don't know what he's saying? Excuse me a moment, if I might speak.
Yes, Le Miroir?
Just now, Machi said there was something about which he wishes to testify. Machi wants to testify about something? What could it be?
What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please. The suspense is killing me. Same, Apollo, same. What? What?
Well, Le Miroir?
According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence.
What?
Look at her dress. Le Miroir is so pretty. I love her. She's so pretty. This is a surprise.
Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it!
This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means.
Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Machi. Please testify to the court.
Very well. Proof of innocence. Well, show us you're innocent. He says that word of Mr. Latus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is, he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely.
I wonder what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Le Miroir to know the meaning of that song. Le Miroir, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him, generally, what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Le Miroir might be protecting the witness.
Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it! I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday, it will work today. I think we need to ask, like, more stuff, though. But do we have to look at Le Miroir or at Machi? Because Machi is like cold as stone. Because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. I I think we need to hear more, like press first, because there's very, very little information in this testimony, so we probably need more. You know what this game is, because you have seen an Undertale version of it? Oh, there are a lot of crossover versions. Like, you can make your own cases online. You can like write them and then choose which characters you want showing up and what you want them to say. And a lot of people do like custom cases and like crossover cases, which is really fun, I think. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? He did know what the song was about, its mood, shall we say. That was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar and love. It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. You want to do one? Like, make a case yourself or play the game? Because you could make a case yourself, that'd be fun. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. No, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation. Okay? No, it is my fault. I'm too used to singing in Virginian. It is much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics.
Yay! I knew he was innocent!
I believe he is too, Trucy, I do.
What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something?
Something's hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it. What does this have to do with anything? Were Machi and Mr. Latouche close? Yes, after we traveled around the world on tour together. Le miroir, this is I almost did the judge voice, you hear? This is Machi's cross-examination, not yours. But I knew the answer. This is a court of law. We'll play by the book. I understand.
When Prosecutor Gavin's tough, he's really tough.
Oh, Machi says he was very good friends with Mr. Latouche. Mr. Latouche was always a gentle man, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, that is, he could not have done it. The guitar serenade, correct? Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the keyring, the burning guitar, and the bullet. This is why it could not have been me. I just pressed on everything. I need some more information. But I could not have done it, you mean? It is very simple. Machi could not have done all the things that happened that day. For all those things follow the song lyrics closely. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. This is gonna be hard. Okay, we're gonna need to use the bracelet? I don't know where. Let's check the sprites for a second. See if we can find anything. Is this an emulated ROM? Yeah. Oh wait, I turned down the sound accidentally. Yeah, it is. I also bought the game ages ago, but for streaming I'm using an emulator, yes. Shall we just try the bracelet, see if we can see anything, maybe up close? Oh, we can see his eyes! The man has eyes. I saw his eyes move. He's getting nervous. This is not a positive thing for us, but at least it's progress. Machi, you can't fool my eyes. Oh, what a pun! You glanced toward her the very moment Lamiwar said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can't understand English, can you? Oh, bass boosted music. What are you saying? Of course he can't. Oh, must he continue the charade? Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. Ooh. Ah, come on. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. What? Give me a break. Give me a break. Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I am sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? The music is kinda... the music is kinda bass boosted again. Hi, Trickster! Hi! Welcome! I hope you're doing well. We're playing Ace Attorney again, uncovering the truth today. It is simple, so simple it hardly requires an explanation. Oh, I use Desmume. D-E-S-M-U-M-E. I don't know what you should pronounce it like, but that's the one I use. He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? The Virginian Daily Bugle, or Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know? They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right! What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. You're doing amazing, and you... I'm doing well. I'm so happy to be playing this game again. And it's very exciting. The only thing that's kind of missing with me is the music that is not doing so well in this emulator, unfortunately. But other than that, everything is well. Stream is going well. I like playing the Ace Attorney games. Machi is lying, though. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying. Oh. But this is a different newspaper. Ah, we have this one! Virginia newspaper. It doesn't mention the lyrics of La Mejor's ballad. I have here a Virginia newspaper, the Virginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? Uh-oh. That's right, it doesn't mention the lyrics! What? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Virginia newspaper. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Poor young boy, poor boy.
What does this mean?
But I don't see how it's possible. I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes, not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. Oh no!
The witness will explain himself.
Machi says, he says...
Yes?
It is true I read the newspaper, or I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? Oh no! He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What?
Is this true, Le Miroir?
Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Then it looks like Herr Forehead's been jumping to conclusions again.
It seems so, yes.
No! I was onto something, I know it! I can't let this chance slip away.
Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Are you finished with cross-examination?
What are you going to do, Apollo?
I'm going to keep on cross-examining. I better have an angle of attack, or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Oh, Your Honor, please allow me to continue.
If you must, you must. Very well. Witness?
I understand. Let's use let's see. Explained that the crime... Was it this? Follow the song. Is she lying? Maybe. Here again. Yes! Yeah, she's lying! She's lying this time! Let me what? I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. It was I! The French is frei! Oh no! Let me I love you, but don't do this! Not in a court of law! I see there's little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lamiroir, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lamiroir, you're protecting... Machi? Right? Who's protecting Machi? Lamiroir, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you. But you've lied to us twice, and now you have Lamiroir lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me, too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English, you have to. Oh no, the poor boy! But he does speak English. Bilingual bitch? Come on.
Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Yes, a little, only.
What?
First he could see, now he can talk? And you did not know about this, Lamiroir? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
Last. This is last. Machi, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct? Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either. I was in dressing room behind desk. Manager, he on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there is voice.
Voice or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo?
So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Latus had already been shot. And then when we came to the door... Panel high up, I take off. Run away, run away! So it was you who escaped through that air vent. As the prosecution has held all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No, he didn't say he did it. Yeah, exactly. Clavier, come on. Among Us. No, he's clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. He's still a 14-year-old boy! How could he have shot this thing? But okay.
Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
He's climbed up, Apollo.
Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness?
Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is!
What is this cocoon anyway?
No, but the cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure.
A cure?
Ah, wait, it was a cure to the... Oh!
Well, Machi, are you a smuggler?
Whoops, arguing. He won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Machi, please tell us the truth for your own sake. Bum bum bum! No, no more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, Hair Forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse.
It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed.
Okay. Okay, that took almost an hour. In game time. Apollo Eustace. Apollo Eustace. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Oh, come on, Apollo. Believe. I know shooting. Machi claims Mr. Latus was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it.
Very heavy Polish accent? I didn't know how to do that. I don't know. Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear a voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear a revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latus already dead and then you heard shots? If that's true...
So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots?
And you escaped through the air vent? I know. There's a fly.
Huh? What do you know?
I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area. That's kind of sus. Is that what he means?
Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo.
Yeah. But how did you know it was connected like that?
Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something.
I hear this from Magician. Magician? Oh?
Don't look at me.
A magician, huh?
Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latus.
Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots? That one's going to go over well in court. Not.
Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me.
Apollo's a dick. Yeah, true. I honestly, I think Apollo is so salty. As a character, he's kind of salty, huh? I prefer Phoenix. Phoenix is much more kind, but oh well. I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. So what do we do?
You're sure you won't testify, Machi?
No talking, no.
Well, it was worth a shot.
That cocoon. I can't go home.
Can't go home?
Oh yeah, it's the death penalty, huh? I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. Of course he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach.
That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan?
If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify.
Someone else?
I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there.
Right.
What are we gonna ask? La Miroir? She knows about the cocoon. She knows about the cocoon. Or maybe Darian? What does he know?
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk.
Very well. So, will he testify?
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify.
What?
Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. He knows how to style a mean pompadour, yeah? Oh my gosh, yeah, Darian? You can't really see it that well in like his mugshot, but when he turns his head, it's like brrr, just protruding. Like protruding here.
Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor.
A different angle?
If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, La Miroir. Yes! La Miroir again!
La Miroir!
Objection! Shut up! Shut up! What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that La Miroir's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... La Miroir was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
The judge doesn't even know what happened! That is also kind of weird, huh? She was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted La Miroir dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin, why would anyone be out to kill La Miroir? I mean, we often do not hear from, nobody bothered to tell him. Yeah, what the fuck? Gavin too, yeah. I forgot that happened. Yeah, they just didn't tell him, which is kind of weird, but also, remember how they never tell the defense anything? It's like, what, this happened? And prosecution is like, yo, this is true. And you as defense attorney are like, I've never heard of this before. That's kind of, so he's getting a taste of his own medicine, huh? Should we make a mention that there was an attempted murder on the crime scene? Nah, we don't need to. Not important. Nah, attempted means nothing happened. Yeah, exactly. Nah, it's all good. Why would anyone be out to kill La Miroir? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she's known in our country, a singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been?
You don't think...
I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in their testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. It's kind of sus. I still think it was Darian because, he was the only one that La Miroir was, like, actively blaming. She was like, I heard his voice, and then he got kind of angry, so he attempted murder? That's kind of what I'm thinking. At this point. But I feel like we have a long trial ahead still. So I am to understand that this is what you're saying. Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in La Miroir's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover? Exactly.
If La Miroir was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial.
I mean, I'd get pissed off if some girl you don't know points at you as a killer all of a sudden. I mean, yeah, same, but that's no reason to, like, attempt murder still, right?
Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear La Mejor's testimony once more.
Let's go. Let's go. La Mejor is so pretty. I like her so much. She's so pretty. La Mejor, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You can open and close a window. That's what a lot of windows do.
You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice?
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there. There is, it seems, much you do not know.
And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court.
Of course, Your Honor. Here we go again! Here we go again! What I heard. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Why was she in a hurry?
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? La Mejor was attacked because of this testimony. What's Trucy?
Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool.
Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Maybe, maybe not.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness.
Let's be cool. We're very, very cool. Okay, we got this, Let's do it coolly. I want to know more about, hurry up. About why she was in a hurry. What were you hurrying towards? You were in a hurry to go where? I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I've said. Why were you in such a hurry then? Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case. It very well might. Please answer the question. Are you alright, La Mejor? Yes, I am just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday, Hair Forehead. La Mejor suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further. Oh, what? So he can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing? Passive-aggressive Apollo! Yeah, yet again. Welcome back! Welcome back! Welcome back, Sans. Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah?
The prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Mr. Justice, please continue with your cross-examination.
La Mejor was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was. So something's gotta be hidden here.
Maybe there's some detail we're missing?
I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Right. Alright. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. What were they talking about? Could you hear? Darian Crescent? I did not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him, because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course.
Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere.
She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I could try. Yeah, what were they talking about? Let me hear. Do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this, so she doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. One phrase? A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Yeah, if the window is closed. Oh, hello. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Hello. If the window is closed, then there would be no gunshot sound either. What a weird logic from Gavin. Yeah, it's kind of weird, huh? It's kind of weird logic. But yeah, if the window was closed, she wouldn't be able to hear what they were talking about, right? So, window is open. Window is open. I will die on this hill. That window is open. That window is open. Planning on doing Undertale genocide. Not too sure yet. I don't know yet. Maybe not on stream. I was thinking maybe not on stream, but I could record it and like turn it into a video if something like cool happens, but I'm not too sure. You can go deaf if you fire one near your ear. Yeah, it makes a loud sound, huh? A loud sound, the gun. Ayome says hi. Hi, Ayome. Hi. Hello. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing better. I hope you're doing well. We're playing Ace Attorney today. Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Why didn't you say anything? Let me hear that is. You're still trying to beat genocide after 3 months? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm afraid of, that I cannot really beat it. So I don't want to bother you guys with like boring streams. But maybe I'll record when I play so I can turn it into like a highlight video, maybe. I can do like highlights. So I don't stream it, but I do highlights and then do like commentary or something. I could do that. Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. The shooter then, Darien Crescent.
Well, what did he say?
What? It's over. Press the switch now.
Switch?
Nintendo Switch?
And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latouche?
I thought it quite strange myself afterward.
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
I mean, sure. It's very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo? Come on, Apollo, be sure. I heard a voice say, press the switch now? What switch? What switch? Huh. I see a switch here. Press the switch now.
Objection!
Oh yeah! Smart move! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Press the switch. Press the top or the bottom. Or the switch, whatever. Bots boom! Yeah. Oh yeah, press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Boom, 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 boom. Oh? Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights. true there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here.
That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage.
The stage?
Yeah, the deaths hit hard when you play pacifist first. In Undertale. Yeah, I do want to play genocide. You're guaranteed to cry in Papyrus Battle. I do want to play genocide, but maybe not on stream. We'll see. We'll see. Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage.
Are you claiming that the voice La Miroir heard was of someone commanding another to press the switch?
It's a possibility. Oh, Hair Forehead, I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from La Miroir's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. What? The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have Hair Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on stage from the dressing room. Bam, bam, bam! The head said, Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this. Why, that's...
What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
No, Mr. Judge. This is a type of transmitter, a communications device.
Communications device?
Everybody on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yeah, for real, I forgot how much Apollo is behaving like a salty knob this case. He's kind of salty, huh? I don't really get why. Like, people are not being particularly mean to him. He's just a salty boy. Yes, actually they're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple. Objection! Objection! True, but wait! Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited.
La Miroir said it was about 30 feet, right?
Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet! Less than the classic D&D walking distance! That can't be.
So when La Miroir heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Yes. Objection! You're claiming this is the switch in question? Come on, give me good music, thank you. Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact.
Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard that voice? When the shooter said press the switch?
Well, I guess we don't.
An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there is little point in debating it.
I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Oh, well, we do. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo?
We know about this switch, right? We know what it is.
Yeah?
Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning the switch.
Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Justice.
We do. I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is.
Well, it seems the defense is set upon liking the switch to the case.
Or linking.
Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is?
Ah, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Ah. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? Ugh, that's... That what? I mean...
That what?
No.
That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones?
This is an igniter. What phone looks like this?
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote? I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Yo.
Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom.
Sorry. That was a bit more fire than I'd expected.
If my whiskers had caught on fire.
Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you?
Ah!
Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. The judge looks so unskilled. Yeah, he kind of is, getting old, this man. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance. The judge is just trying, he's just trying his best, I guess. He's trying his best.
Wasn't that part of the stage show, though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned, and the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
That's right. He got it in Virginia from Lemmy. He said the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes.
The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Hair forehead? Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by La Miroir, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire. I am! It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latisse and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed, and the guitar caught fire.
Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me.
Oh, I already know. Uh-oh. I think I know. La Miroir herself was on stage at that time. Oh no. How could she have heard it? Why is this case so hard?
Though something about it is bugging me, can't quite put my finger on it.
Really? It seems pretty simple to me. Oh yeah, he's gonna tell me now. Hair forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong.
What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin?
His simple story simply makes no sense. Think. That night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set.
That's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during Lemmy Horror's song.
Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. Bum bum bum. The two are utterly unrelated.
Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty.
See, his story makes no sense.
No! Are you sure about that?
You sure about that?
What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice?
Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's his fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far.
What premise is this specifically?
I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. Ah, wait a minute. Lamihara couldn't tell us where she was going because she was going to the other place on stage. She was doing the magic trick.
Ah! It happened during the second set.
Ah. What's this? The detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time.
Don't know what to say. That's okay. I'm doing the talking, that's okay.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us in this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. Wow, the music. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? What? Nani?
Order! But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes?
Hey, he's right! Look! The bullet is supposed to come after the fire!
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Huh?
Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it.
Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. So we would think it was during the third set. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose.
Reverse, Prosecutor Gavin.
If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes, the shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame.
You're going to head out for now. That's okay, Sam. Thank you for visiting. Thank you for coming. See you later. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Bye. Bye-bye.
Yet Herr Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
Order! That would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. Shark Boy. Shark Boy. It was Shark Boy. It was Shark Boy. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song, but I question your logic. therefore it's flawed from the beginning. Flawed? What? Yes, a contradiction here, Forehead, one I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could La Miroir have heard a voice through it? Because you can open a freaking window. You can open and close a window. Oh, I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. La Miroir's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice, maybe it was through the headset. And you can open a window, otherwise it was probably through the headset, is what I'm thinking.
What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo?
Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch, and near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter, and last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar.
It cannot be a coincidence, but how do I make it work?
I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, and that window was closed. Care to tell us how La Miroir heard the voice?
My key point, to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and one thing only. La Miroir heard a voice.
And she heard it during the second set. Think, how is La Miroir able to hear the voice?
The window was open. That is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the window was open. Haha. I'm thinking the window was open. Obviously, the window was open. It had to be for her to hear the voice. News bulletin here, Forehead. That horse is dead. Stop eating it for all our sakes. That window was closed. This is a hard fact reported by the investigation team. But... oh, you have evidence to the contrary, perhaps? Well, no, but... then do be quiet. I tire of the charade. Time to rethink this. Alright. She heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. She was somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it had it been open either, meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. It's good to hear you're making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Virginian too. That is racist. But okay. Sure. As I was saying, La Miroir could not hear the voice through that window. So there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely.
What's this?
You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Now, I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages, and the music speaks a different language too, that of bass boosting. Shall I interpret for you, Herr Forehead? La Miroir clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. And there is only one small window at the scene.
Are you sure?
Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene?
There is.
I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well, you claim La Miroir heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was.
La Miroir heard the voice from here. Inside the freaking room? No. I'm thinking from outside, from like the other side of the room, but...
Does this look like a small window to you, Mr. Justice?
The state of modern society can be read from numerous objects and artifacts. In a sense, anything can be a window in our society. Uh-oh.
I didn't ask you to point out a window in society. I want a window on the crime scene.
No points for trying. She heard the voice through a small window. There's only one other thing she could have meant. A small window. The vent? Or this? Has she heard it through the vent, maybe? This is where Lamiroir heard that voice from.
But that's no small window. That's the air vent.
Yes, but she doesn't speak English perfectly, so she has a hard time. What did she tell us? She said she's a Virginian, unfamiliar with our language. Exactly! This is like me in my Japanese classes voice. I once forgot the word for baby, so I called it chisai ningen. Like a small human. I was like, yeah, is this a small human? And then the teacher was like, Akachan? I was like, yeah, Akachan. But I forgot the word for baby. So I was like, chisai ningen. Chisai ningen. Small human. Tiny human. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lamiroir was up in the ventilation system, listening to this man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, hair forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? Ha! It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamiroir be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat? No offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamiroir? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed, but why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. The problem here is words. Lamiroir, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? What? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Another mystery.
Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime?
Yes, in fact I was. I'm sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point.
Yes, well, why the heck were you up there?
Magic.
I believe it's time for another testimony.
I'm not sure I can't.
May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room, please.
Well, looks like I'm on the right track. It's the magic trick she can't tell us about. It's the magic trick she doesn't want us to know. It's the magic trick, magic trick, magic trick. It's the magic trick, I'm sure of it. Oh, the vent's a lot bigger than I thought it was. I thought she had to like crawl through, but she could just stand there. Looks uncomfortable though, hunched over like that. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Magic! It's a kind of magic. Magic.
Bound to secrecy.
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set.
I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, Hair Forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo?
Win this case! We're gonna win this case. I'm gonna find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. It was magic. It was the magic. Magic, magic. Para 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 pam 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 pam. It was magic. How do we prove that? Can we do it with this? The performance video? I see something that I do not like, which is that the guitar is catching on fire here and she's still on stage. I feel like this is gonna drag on longer. Wah, wah. Gator, gator. I feel like it's... It's gonna drag on a hell of a lot. So this is the part that drags on a lot? I see, I see. You heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure? Ooh. Yes, why would I lie about the time?
Why didn't you tell us this yesterday?
No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did. But you never told us why. I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling?
She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do?
We just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it.
But how are you going to do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling, too.
Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why, too. Maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. Bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? Maybe with a video? I think the video, I'm gonna give it a try. Ayo! Ayo! Smart Yuri moment! Brain cell moment, real brain cell moment. Lamihua, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. Remember the video from the Rise from the Ashes case? Yeah. It's gonna be like that, huh? You gotta point out what is off. But it's a nice video though. I still really like the video. Gator, gator. Look at him there, just trying to save his guitar. As we can see, Lamihua was clearly not on stage for her entire performance.
Oh,
though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamihua is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum.
Apollo!
What, Trucy?
It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets. and it's against the rules.
But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice. So that's why you're such a dick? Huh. Watch Gavin make a case that she can actually teleport. I mean, Phoenix would, yeah. Phoenix would be like, how did she get there? Teleportation!
This is all very fascinating.
I mean, we're in the future, so... Are we still? Wait, is this still in the future? Turnabout Serenade timeline. Is, oh, I will not look that up because I will accidentally see who did it. Like, most likely. But in the timeline, I know that, a lot of the trilogy takes place in like 2017, which was still the future when it was made, but now it's like obviously the past. Hi, Gabriel Luna! Welcome! Thank you for subscribing. Hello! Welcome! We're playing Ace Attorney today. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, and we're on the last trial of Turnabout Serenade. We're trying to figure the last things out. But the far future, 2026. Teleportation possible in 2026?
But how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin?
This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed.
Aha!
He's just realizing his own oversight. Can't believe it's already been 3 of the 7 years time skip since Ace Attorney 3. Yeah. Time flies, huh? Time flies. COVID threw my calendar into whack. Same. Feels like the past 2 years happened in like time span of a month. For some reason, it feels like the whole COVID situation took like a month, but also it took an eternity. It feels like it took so long yet so short at the same time. It's crazy. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum. Recall Lamiroir's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling.
Lamiroir knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the vanishing act, of course, yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me?
Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know.
Which is why he bound Lamiroir to secrecy. Well, Lamiroir, I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you.
So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused.
Why's that, Your Honor?
As I said before. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared.
Pure magic.
20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice.
That's a good question.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
Very well, Mr. Justice.
Yes?
It's all up to you. Do your thing.
What thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lemihor was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater.
Judge Bathwater? Judge Bathwater? Judge Bathwater? Why do I get picked on? It's Lemihor who isn't going along with the program here. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her.
Yes, if you would, please. Right. I feel like a student before finals.
Good luck, Apollo.
The big illusion. I follow the route exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. In 2 minutes?
2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens.
I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lemihor is saying and what we can see plainly in the video.
I figured it out already. I'm a magician after all.
Well, tell me.
Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on.
Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. But Trucy is smart. Trucy's a smart girl. 2 minutes. 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but...
So you're saying that on the night of the concert you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Lemihor disappears on the video for 20 seconds, but she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How?
If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video.
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony?
Evidence explaining the discrepancy or discrepancy? Do I? Maybe because it's... Banana. This? Maybe? Let's see, does she still move after this? Or when she moves up, is it a picture? A picture? Oh, she still moves, frick. You were stuck on this one for ages? I feel like it's, like a light trick or something? This song repeating over and over again. Maybe it's, Maybe it's video editing? I don't know. It's also stupidly obvious when you realize. Wait. Okay, wait. Let me watch the video from the beginning. Let's see. Do, 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 do. There's a hole in the bottom of this thing, but a melody, never mind. I realized just now they made her wear a veil over her mouth so they didn't have to animate the lips. Smart move, Capcom. Maybe. Let's see. It's still a cute video though. Want a hint? Not yet. Maybe in a bit, but not yet. I kind of want to try to figure it out first. Is she, she's no longer wearing that brooch? I have to watch it once more. Is it like, okay, I'm gonna say something. From this moment on, everyone is moving, right? I feel like these are cardboard cutouts. That's what it looks like. It's like they just put like a cardboard cutout there, and then once they start moving, it's like the actual people. Maybe it's like a hologram. That's what it looks like. Cardboard cutouts. Your Honor, it's a conspiracy. Yeah, at least it ignites here already. The guitar already is set on fire. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I mean, probably need to between video and testimony. The brooch? LMAO? Wait a minute. Oh, yo! Am I smart? Lamihor, do you happen to remember this brooch?
The brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not?
It was found in the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now? Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Hell yeah, let's go. Sharp! Oh yeah! Take another look at the video. She's wearing it here, and then she's not wearing it anymore. Fake la miroir? Here you can see she's wearing the brooch.
So she is.
Oh. Let's look a bit later. Just gonna look at her titties.
What? The brooch! It's gone!
What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The la miroir we see before the vanishing act and the la miroir we see after are two different people! I knew it! I knew it!
What?
The brooch was found on the floor of the crime scene, and not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. La miroir, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Aww.
Order, Prosecutor Gavin!
From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Herr Judge. I, of course, knew about it.
What?
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time.
So I was right? There was a switch?
There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, La Miroir was replaced.
While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement La Miroir?
Why, the man behind the illusion, Valen Gramarye.
I love that! It was just him! It was Gramarye! That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing.
Yes?
The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage.
That's right.
But this, fake La Miroir is still singing.
Oh my god, Apollo. You can do some microphone stuff. I imagine him with a mustache in that dress. Yeah? Like a mustache? Yeah. He has the veil to cover it up, huh?
She's pretty good.
That's true.
Come on, Apollo, that's an easy one. They were just playing a recording.
The Gewinners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fräulein.
Oh, you mean I'm wrong?
When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain, La Miroir? Very well.
Yes, do tell and add it to your testimony.
I had to keep singing even while I moved. Ha 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 ha. Nya ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, I'm so smart. Let's see.
You were singing?
Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this.
Wait, so you were singing the whole time?
Gavin must have known about the trick involved in his show, right? Yeah. Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing when everywhere I go is the same darkness? That is true.
But if you were singing while you were walking...
That's right. Wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all.
That is right. Are you sure? You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime.
What state? Ah, I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo.
This speaker? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. And that's for monitoring the stage from this room.
Monitoring?
It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. And by request, actually.
So La Miroir singing in the ceiling sounded just like La Miroir singing over the speaker.
Ingenious. Her voice was hidden by her voice.
You really don't like that twist? La Miroir? I have just remembered something.
Do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? It startled me, so I stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. forehead, that mixing board I lent you. Where is it?
The mixing? That machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks.
Oh, this. I'd completely forgotten about it. Not me. Not me. Oh, you can hear it in the video as well. Ah, I have to hear it again. Let's take a listen. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ah, yeah, she forgets to sing here. Right? Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, she only sings pleasure once, and it's in the lyrics twice. I never noticed. Wow. The song does stop there.
It does? I must have missed it.
Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. Oh, literally what I just said. Oh my gosh. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Should I sing this one on a karaoke stream sometime? Just a fleeting melody. That makes 22.
This is evidence indeed. I believe we're guilty of making a terrible mistake.
The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lemmy Horse Ballad.
If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Bum, bum, bum. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yeah, explain that, bitch. Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
Herr Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Oh, what now, Gavin? Yet it is entirely based upon Lemmy Horse's testimony. Now, it doesn't mean Gavin could have done it. Gavin was on stage during this whole performance, the entire performance. He was on stage. But the other Gaviners, yeah. The other Gaviners could have done it. Yet it is entirely based upon Lemmy Horse's testimony. He's the only Gaviner that couldn't. Yeah. Exactly.
Yes, is there a problem with this?
Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant? Oh, come on! But you have no proof! All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself.
The man? You don't mean...
Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Darian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way.
As someone with a new perspective on the case?
As a suspect, to be frank. Framing your own band member. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him. But he's a shark. Darian Crescent, get ready for justice.
This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin.
I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are.
Very well, court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess.
We're halfway through. Ba-na-now. Yeah, I will make a save state too. I'm thinking of quickly BRBing. Because I need to turn on the lights above my spaceship, and I want to grab a new drink and stuff. So you guys can grab a drink too, and I will be right back. I will be right back. Okay. See you in a bit. and we will do the second part of the trial. Just dropping by to say hello. Oh, hi, Vegeta! Hello, hello! I'm going BRB just now to grab a drink, but we're playing Ace Attorney. We're halfway through the last trial for, Turnabout Serenade, the third case in, Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. And I'm gonna grab a quick drink and turn on the lights aboard my spaceship. You guys get comfortable, grab a new drink if you need one. I'll be back before you realize I'm gone. I'll be back in a bit. See you in a bit. Told you guys I wouldn't be away for too long. I'm back. I got a drink. I got some lemonade and I turned on the lights. So we're back. Let's get into the second part of the case. Not the case, the trial. Let's get into the second part of the trial. Alright.
Apollo, I can't believe it! It really happened during the second act? I'm right in the middle of Lemmy Walker's performance?
Why, she was in that air vent, and that switch, and the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took.
Phoenix! Papa!
Daddy Phoenix!
Daddy!
Mr. Right! You believed in me!
He believed in me!
Not really. Huh? I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than say, hiya! Why do I even bother hoping?
Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all.
Sorry about that, Tracy. I'm on a secret mission.
Secret? You mean like you're undercover?
Like Mr. Latouche, only shorter and not as well dressed.
Oh no! What if you're shot too, Daddy?
Would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Huh? You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. He has the bedroom eyes. Look at him. The bedroom eyes. Wait. Like that. The bedroom eyes. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi to buy you off the hook, no doubt.
Yeah,
But you're after that detective, aren't you?
Darien Crescent.
It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. The current court system! What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption, namely that our diva divine is telling the truth.
But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch?
A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case.
But
if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure.
so what do I do?
Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods.
Oh, don't tell us to lie.
I always thought it was weird that Ace Attorney 5 went this hard on the dark age of the law.
Oh, yeah.
I like that theme though. I really liked it. But since right now 1 year prior trials are normal as... Wait, what? Since right now 1 year prior trials are normal as always? Oh well. I mean, you know. I feel like Ace Attorney has always struggled with like the dark age of the law. It's kind of... But it's definitely central in Ace Attorney 5 and I really like the theme though. I thought it was good. Yo! Oh! My lemonade is way too sweet! Oh no! Fuck. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. Oh my gosh. I made it a bit too sweet. Oh, and that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky! Emma! Let's see, this bag of snacks here was meant for me. Here it is.
What are those, Daddy? What are those? They don't look like very good snacking material.
They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Probably a firecracker or something similar like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually.
Under the sofa? Hey, Apollo, that's where we found the little device thingy.
Right, this. Well, finally some evidence that makes sense. But, burned fragments. Let's see. Let's take a closer look. Let's take a closer look. Possibly a firecracker. You think this was some kind of firecracker?
Yeah, or one of those noisemakers like you shut off on New Year's.
Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of the same thing.
Really? I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter.
At least my useless fact had something to do with the evidence. Shut up, Apollo! Come on, let the girl tell you a story. Oh my gosh. See you after the verdict. Maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him.
Excuse me?
Wait. Find Darien Crescent's igniter and set it off. And he walked out the door just like a magician. Normally.
What does he want us to do? No conventional methods? What does that mean?
I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. Nice and vague again, Phoenix. Thank you.
I guess.
We're almost to the finish line. Hang in there, Trissy. We can do it. We can do it. Are we allowed to present this evidence? I don't know. Okay.
Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescent?
In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time.
Very well.
Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Dorian was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3, but his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand, correct? Oh, I know. Her forehead.
Very well, call the final witness to the stand. Detective Dorian Crescent.
See the final witness.
Name and occupation, please.
Dorian Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs, Division 3.
Look at his hair! Look! Now you can see how intense his hair is. It's so intense. I need to know what gel he's using. What hair gel he's using, because oh my gosh.
That's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Governors. Maybe you've heard of us.
Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today?
Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here.
The situation's changed, Dorian, and don't call me partner.
Oh, so much for old friends.
Uh-oh, I see what you're doing, Dorian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial.
Yes, it is high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Le Miroir's testimony, if in fact you have anything to say about it.
I got plenty to say.
I bet you do.
Lying must be a national pastime in Virginia.
Oh, come on! Why is everyone like this?
And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice.
Conventional methods are out the window, huh? Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. This is like bracelet time then.
The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots? As if. Didn't Detective Emma Skye hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man.
No, we literally just established that it didn't.
So you claim Le Miroir's testimony was a lie?
Hey, don't get me wrong, I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. And she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind.
You got too far. You go too far, Dorian.
Look, all I'm saying is you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective?
Detective Skye. I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot, huh? Can't do this with Le Miroir's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Yeah. Dorian's rebuttal. Alright, come on. Oh wait, I didn't save the... Let me quickly do a save state. Oh, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words. How are you so sure, though? Because yes, she heard them, but also... Actually, I was there too. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly, by the way, take my medication, which I almost forgot. Oh, this one is empty. This one isn't... Oh, come on! Not the music base boosting again! Not when I need you the most! Better. That's better.
So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots.
Nom, 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 nom. Yes, we heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you.
I guess you and Le Miroir got the same excuse then.
We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots.
Machi heard them too. Remember you said he ran for the air duct when he heard them?
So how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were?
Bruh.
These things, we literally just got them. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial.
What things?
The first was this small device. That's the remote triggered igniter.
Correct.
And one more thing. Nyah, take that.
What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope.
Traces of gunpowder were found in these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. Wait, how did Gavin know about this? What? You think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually.
What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin?
I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial, just in case. Ah, that is kind of shady, huh? Kind of shady. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set. I mean, Clavier is just fucking over his band member. But for truth, I guess. He's a lot more honest and, like, honestly looking for the truth than other prosecutors we've seen. Yeah, so much for friendship. For real, yeah. Oh my gosh. Darian must feel so betrayed.
Could have been 2 firecrackers rigged to go off by the remote control.
You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me.
How so?
So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when 2 witnesses came walking by?
That's right. Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then?
Because there was a headset lying in the hallway? Question mark.
If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear, you get my drift. Why go through the trouble, man?
I like his sprites though. His sprites are very expressive. How do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darian's a gifted detective. Show any weakness and he's sure to find it. Look at that. This is like a fun sprite. A really well done sprite. I really like his sprites, but why are his hands so detailed though? Like he has such detailed hands compared to everyone else.
He may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man.
That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself, and I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset. I knew it! The kind all the band and staff members were wearing.
That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room.
What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed, and what if it was turned on?
You could hear what was going on in that hallway.
Literally what I just said! Oh my gosh!
Even if you were out on stage.
Whose side are you on, Gavin?
Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Hair Forehead. I have a question for you.
Huh? For me?
The igniter and the burned fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a fuse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say Schrodinger's gunshot! Schrodinger's gunshot! You've raised the possibility that the shots were heard during this third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. The other half?
Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin?
Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless.
Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set?
Yeah, I think.
You better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through.
It can be proven. It can be proven. You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you.
Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony if you would.
This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast.
You ready, kid? 'Cause I am.
Oh no. Let's see your proof. Okay. I have no proof. Do I? I really. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Banana. Is it this? Ba-da-da. Oh, we can't listen to the other song? Oh, it's just this one. Okay. What's keys to a guitar case and a motorcycle? Oh my god, the music. You really struggled with this one? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna try to figure it out. How do we prove it was during the second set? How do we prove that? The music. Okay, let's see. This one again. Wait, Oh, it's rainbow! I never noticed. I'm gonna press on this one first. Come on, music. The gunshots you heard during the third set could have been...
What, some kind of setup? I've heard that one before.
We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set.
Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears.
Maybe the gunshots are the key after all.
What do you mean? Come on.
Well, Lemihara said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling.
When she forgot the words to the song, yeah.
If you can prove the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I think.
True. Not easy, but true.
Is there some way to prove that? Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me?
Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examinations, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor, sorry. Just let me take a quick look through the court record.
He's pretty eager to paint Lemmy Horror as a liar, isn't he?
Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case.
This is tough. So what do we do?
The music is really bad again today, huh? I've got a few ideas. I just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did. Okay, yeah, that's true. Maybe look at it from the other side. Don't prove that it happened during the second set, but prove it didn't happen during the third set. Maybe like that. Maybe like that? Is it the keys, finally? The key. Oh, come on, music. Don't screw me over. Due to loss of blood, maybe? Does that go that fast? Or could it have been... Does it go that fast? Come on, music, don't do this to me. Could it have been that fast, or... I'm gonna save state. Could it have been that fast? Oh, wait, no. It's not this. No. Okay, so it's not the autopsy report, but can I die that fast from loss of blood? You do have what you need, but it's actually really tricky. I'm starting to think that it couldn't have been it. Oh my god, the music. It couldn't all have been this fast. That's what I'm thinking. Couldn't have been that fast. This music, I swear to God. Remember who is where when the shooting takes place? You can bleed out in about 2 to 3 minutes if you hit an artery. Yeah. That's pretty quickly, huh? Remember who is where when the shooting takes place? During the second set? Or during the third one? Because during the third one, given a giant hole in Latusa's chest, he's got at least 3 to 4 arteries gone. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'm not a doctor, I don't know. I'm just a star, I have no idea. Hi, Sarah! Hi, thank you! Thank you! Hi, welcome! Yeah, okay, second, but I was like, maybe look at it from the other side. Be like, we have to prove that it didn't happen during the third set. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so sorry about the music. It's like bass boosted all the time. But hi, Sahara! We're playing Ace Attorney Apollo Justice today, and we're on the final trial for the third case, Turnabout Serenade. I'm trying to figure out this tricky thing. But for the second one, who is where? During the second set, Machi is on stage, Gavin is on stage, Grammary is on stage, and Lamihara is in the vent. And then, Thank you for subscribing, Sarah! Thank you! Welcome! Thank you! Thank you! But, Yeah, the emulator struggles with sound. Yeah, that's true, but I try to get fixed, and usually it doesn't bother us too much, but it's kind of... Yeah, in the vent. In the vent. Is it like a vent? What's going on around there? I mean... Okay, wait. Don't say anything else. I think this is enough. I'll try to think. Try to think. There are gunshots here. Maybe? No. Okay. I thought maybe it was the bullets in the wall, but it's not that. Okay. Oh my fucking god. This then? The brooch? Ooh. What happened around the vent? The brooch fell? Is the brooch again? It was the brooch? And I think the only thing that's left is the brooch. No, it's not the brooch either. Okay. What else do we have? What else do we have? What else do we have? Oh, I hate how the music is doing today. Music is doing so bad today. I almost had it at the start! Wait, what did I do at the start? The autopsy report. It's like the first thing that I presented. And this thing? This maybe? Wait a second. I'm gonna listen real closely, okay? Wait, don't sing through it, Yuri. No. Let's listen to this one. That's the piano. That's all. That's all normal. Is it this? Is it this? Come on. Are you still gonna play guitar or? Hello? Is anyone going to play? Oh, only from the second set on. Okay.
Oh! Yo! You guys hear that? Let's go, bitch! Got him!
It seems there was clear proof left behind! Right here, let me hear her song!
Her song.
What exactly is this device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps?
Come on, we just use this and don't get me started on gramophone! This device was used to record the performance part by part.
Part?
You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lemihor's voice included.
Oh, but what does this prove?
According to Lemihor's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots.
Exactly.
Ridiculous.
He's sweating. He is sweating.
How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in the dressing room out on stage?
Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets.
Oh.
We were all deeply involved in our performance. But Lemihor's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. It's hidden pretty effing obscurely. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, imagine playing this game without sound. Imagine being deaf and not being able to hear this. Would be very, very tough.
Then let's get to analyzing that recording right now.
Lemihor, stop singing when you heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots. I got it. I got it. I got it. There it was. Oh, you could do the first gunshot too, maybe. Doo doo doo. Oh wait, oops. Whoops. Doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Bam! Banana. It's here. Can I? Hello? Oh, like one. Oh, I have to press one. Okay, I get it. Hello.
Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Lemihor's vocals.
We get it again.
Bam!
Bam. 26. Have you counted all the times that we listened to this song?
Why, it sounded like a gunshot!
What? This has to be some kind of mistake.
His hair is drooping. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lemihor's testimony was true. We gotta make another quiz soon. I see. Ah, you're making a quiz. But I mean, I listened to it more times than I needed to.
Order! So she was telling the truth about what she heard?
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche.
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch. Now. Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Chris and you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it.
But why do we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon?
Lemihor was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over the dressing room... BAM! The gun fired again and Mr. Latouche's life was taken. I love Darian's animations. Yeah, me too! I really like his sprites. Very fun. It was very, very fun. Well, Detective Crescent? Once again I am reminded of something. Oh no. Our performance that day.
Your performance?
Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Hair Forehead. What is it with today? Problem after problem? Achtung! My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burned to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar? It was you, Darian! I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that.
Yeah, well,
You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at?
I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Latuse's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur.
Wait, you mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver?
You're forgetting something.
Yes, Detective Crescent?
I'm a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur.
The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon, a much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belongs to the victim, Mr. Latuse, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim.
So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean?
The thought had occurred to me, yes. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent!
What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey, you, attorney.
Me?
Exactly which piece of evidence is this size of again? You got a little noise on the tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin, I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager, and that's the obvious truth.
38 is for putting a hole in someone. 48 is for putting a hole in the wall behind the someone you shot as well. I see. Sip, sip, sip. Sip, 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 sip.
The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it.
Ha ha ha, proof of innocence. You are not innocent.
Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was that diva's first trip to the country, right? How could I possibly know our manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
Oh, but you knew him very, very well.
A simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latuse had not been in our country before?
According to our records, yes. Not even once.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
Great. Now I need to find a motive. Why would Machi want to kill him? Yeah! I mean, right back at you with a question. First time they bring up motive is with a 14-year-old suspect. For real? Yeah. Come on. Why would I even want to kill the manager? You want a reason? Easy, I got a motive, man. This is that dude's first trip to the country. I bet you do. I bet you do. Probably has something to do with the cocoon later on, but I kind of want to press first. Well, that's the same for Machi. No motive was proven for him.
Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it.
This is not true. Darian, you're a detective with international affairs?
Yeah, what of it?
Even if this was Mr. Latuse's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Yeah, exactly. Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs?
That's right. Well, Detective Crescent.
That's your game, is it? I guess I'd better confess then.
Confess?
Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas.
What? But you're an international...
See, me and Plain's got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other much.
My condolences, Hair Forehead, but he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country, I can guarantee it.
As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well.
That's so unfair! To us or to him? How could I possibly know her manager?
Because he was with Interpol.
Right? Right? Or something like that.
He was...
secret agent. He was a secret agent. But how do we prove that he's the one who told us? Oh, come on. Not the music again. Is it this one? Maybe. I will save the state again. Because he wrote his number here. No. That is wrong. I will load the state because, oh my god. Otherwise it's gonna take us only one, mistake till we get a game over, like a guilty verdict. How could you know the manager? Publicity stuff? Maybe the revolver? I'm not too sure. I'm just gonna press him for a sec. So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert?
Fraternize? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. Oh, yuck! So, you see. If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
Yeah, I kinda... You know, it's kinda... Maybe. Oh my god, it's true! It's the cocoon! I knew the cocoon would come back. Your Honor, take a look at this.
What's that? Looks like candy.
It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Crescent, ever seen this?
Looks like a piece of candy.
What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings.
A cocoon? Never seen one that color.
Yeah, it's rainbow. It's a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else.
Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with a motive for killing Mr. Latouche, does it?
It does. Wait, I think it does.
You don't sound so confident, man.
A cocoon? Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of?
Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative.
A curative? For what?
Apparently, it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia.
Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering.
We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. Ah, so it's difficult to use.
What?
There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Ah,
intriguing.
Intriguing indeed, Mr. Judge. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol among others.
Interpol?
Right. The victim, Romain Latouche, was an Interpol agent. Detective Present, you insist on referring to him as a manager. But that is misleading. Romain Latouche wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent! Undercover agent! Ah yeah, that's so cool. I like this case, it has so many layers.
So I was trying to smuggle this gumbo into the country? That's what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder.
Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable.
Unthinkable, you say? Why? Why?
Perhaps it's time for another testimony.
I have a feeling like the Chief Justice's son is going to come back into the story. And Darian was trying to do it for him. Maybe they were friends. Maybe they were friends.
About this smuggling of cocoons business.
Cocoon smuggling! International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. I almost forgot to do the voice. Interpol's all hot and bothered around him. I can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in International Affairs, I know the deal.
I bet you do.
Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover.
You kids think of the craziest things, but no way I am going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money.
Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted.
According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's lists. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky.
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something and I'm going to find out what. I think he was trying to find the cure for the Chief Justice's son. Can't sell them in the black market. Cocoon smuggling, I don't look at them anymore. But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices?
Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection.
Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too. Who's that child hair again?
Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market.
And that's a bad thing?
Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff.
Okay. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Yeah. Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system.
Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off on international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts?
That wasn't what I was trying to, down, Darian. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International Affairs, Interpol, and Virginian Customs are all watching.
See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that Diva says.
Why,
Oughta what? You want some of this? Some of this?
Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah? Oh, right. We were doing it cool. Screw cool, I win this guy's head in a stick. Oh, come on, Apollo. A little less violent. You're gonna be a suspect real soon if you keep this up. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Maybe. That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons.
Oh, nice one. I'm running scared now.
You had to know about the cocoons to plan this.
Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I had never heard of them.
Me neither before this case. Well, Lemmy Horn knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all.
Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all.
You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah. But that includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol too, for that matter, yeah.
I'm just gonna press everything, see if we can get some more information. So are there other Interpol agents like Mr. Latouche?
All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffling through the wares. Most came to the conclusion that can't sell them on the black market.
Dangerous?
Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed.
Okay, I'm gonna save state again. That is not cheating. That is just playing the game in this the right way. Oh yeah, it was the Chief Justice's son after all. It took ages. I should have just tried it the first time.
How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye.
Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this?
That article, that's about the Chief Justice's...
A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis.
Incuritis! I've heard of that somewhere.
You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning.
Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying...
Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice.
You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband?
Not even to save his own son's life? Welcome back, Sans! Welcome back yet again!
But even if the deal went through, why, it'd be an international scandal.
Ah, scandal! That's Detective Crescent's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice.
Detective Crescent, is this true?
First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler? How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway?
Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller.
Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice? Where's your proof?
Oh, well...
Oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing.
Do tell.
Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Virginian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out.
So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination.
Right. Oh, music. Okay. Okay. What else do we have? What else do we have? What else do we have? Do we press again? Let's try. Let's see if we can find some more information. Just how strict is this customs check?
Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours.
I do recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows.
Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them.
That's right. Gavin was in Virginia, wasn't he? I remember setting off the metal detector several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop. You glimmerous fop.
sentenced to death.
That's pretty extreme.
Virginia has this rep as an idyllic laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security.
The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country, so this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons.
That's the situation.
You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling.
Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure. But all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich.
I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course.
I wait for a judicial system. The replica has to be the key to his motive. Alright. You want to know how to get the cocoons? Come on. Come on. Good. You want to know how to get the cocoon? Is there any way for us to smuggle a cocoon? How did they, get it in here? Anyway. If you just put sample on it. Maybe it's... Okay, what I'm trying to say is put sample on it and then it's like the real thing. No. It worked. I was like, what if you just act as if it's a replica but it's actually the real thing? Maybe. Being penalized. Maybe if you're with Interpol yourself? Mr. Latus was on to you smuggling. Smuggled it inside through a 14-year-old boy. I have no idea. Not the tape. No. I have no idea what to do here. Is it this? No. Where would you put a cocoon like that? Oh, I gotta press more? Maybe this? So there are other Interpol agents? No, we already talked about this? I think we did this one too. Yeah, the strict customs check. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot. It's pretty extreme. Yeah, we already had this one too. If there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. Also had this one. And then there's International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. And that's how I knew about the cocoons. No, we pressed on everything. Huh. We pressed on everything. Closely examine, yeah. I feel like it might be... I feel like it's the cocoon itself, but we already presented the cocoon. I mean, you could get it into the country like this. Maybe we... Oh my freaking god, the music! It's really struggling with the music in this case, I'm so sorry. Maybe through this? No. That was wrong. Okay, let's load the state. Okay. Oh my god, I can with this freaking sound. Okay. How would you smuggle? You're on the right sentence. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my god, stop this. Want a hint? Yeah, if it's very vague, yes. If it's very vague, yes. You can give me a hint if it's very, very vague. How would you smuggle? A cocoon like that. Got it. Got it. It just hit me. It hit me. It just hit me. Like if you send it with the guitar and then burn the guitar, there is no evidence. There is no evidence. Alright, actually there's one way. What? One way to get something out of the country, no checks.
What is it?
You become a prosecutor.
A prosecutor?
I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like La Miroir.
How did it end up here?
I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it at night, and she made a present of it.
So this guitar's from Virginia?
That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in La Miroir's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Virginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying the guitar was... With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia.
What?
Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right?
Work?
Good memory, Hair Forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It is called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort.
A broken device?
Yes, this, in fact.
An igniter!
Bum bum bum. Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar?
You mean?
He means this, of course.
Ah! Ah!
There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country! They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band? York! Ah, there goes his hair.
Order, order, order! So the igniter
Was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution.
a precaution?
Ah, hair forehead. At last it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of La Mejor's ballad, if you would. Here we go again! First, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar.
I see.
But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Do I hear 28? Yep! Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler.
What's that?
Mr. Latouche.
Huh?
Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated then, the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch, now! Ah ha ha ha. The guitar burst into flames and the cocoon was lost. And then... Mr. Latouche died, with La Miroir there to witness it. There's your case.
Brilliant, man.
Detective Crescent?
I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly?
For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian.
The Republic of Virginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there.
True, you haven't.
Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh?
It's not so hard to imagine. You had help. A Virginian accomplice. That's all. Machi. Was it Machi? Or La Mejor herself. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice La Mejor heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch. Yeah, true. You made this transmission from backstage, while your conspirator was on stage. I'm turning off this game. The puns, I can't.
But who was it?
This is it. The coup de grace. You blew air from your nose. Yeah, it's like... And for once, I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him.
Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then, but be warned, with a great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice?
Oh, I'm so sorry, little boy. I think it's him. Or you. But probably not. There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant, Machi Tobaye.
But Mr. Justice, here's your client.
A defense attorney accusing his client? That's a new one.
I assure you no one is more unhappy about this than I. I am unhappy about this music. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime.
Indeed, the defendant is Virginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, La Miroir?
It couldn't have been.
Well, you seem sure of yourself.
The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor.
Electronic signals?
Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless.
Yes, that's true.
Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Le Miroir was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Come the fuck on.
Well, looking at this, it seems that Le Miroir still could have done the deed.
No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was levitated. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Yes! Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and Le Miroir standing were on the stage. They were on the tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Le Miroir's position in the air vent.
Oh!
Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that?
Your Honor,
Yes, Detective.
could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time?
Well, I don't see why not.
What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. What? He has a way out? Do 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 do.
Haha. Too bad, so sad, punk.
Punk.
First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk? You're losing rank fast, Apollo.
Will we reach the magic number? Who knows?
What exactly were we supposed to see in this video?
The problem isn't what we see, correct, Arian?
Right, it's what you hear. We are musicians after all.
Care to explain for us non-musicians?
Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the Wii pianist to set off that igniter? That right?
Yes?
Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right?
Okay.
Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano.
Piano. Hey, 30! It ignites here. Shut up. There's no piano. Is there a piano?
What seems to be the problem there? The piano sounded just fine.
Oh, there was a piano. Whoops.
And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it? Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free with a diva.
Let me cry.
But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch.
Oh no. I like the Apollo's phrase when he looks so shocked. So cute. Piano plays non-stop. They couldn't have pressed that switch.
Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire.
Well,
It's okay, we all make mistakes sometimes.
Apollo, were you wrong?
I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... strange? Oh, what's strange? No, it's just... something's odd about the performance there. Odd?
Mr. Justice, if Marty Tobias didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is.
But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice.
You got the facts wrong, man. Here are some facts for you. Gavin's guitar's on fire, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes.
Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Machi Tabai the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought.
Apollo, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined.
I know that it has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch.
Well, you better find a way to prove it.
What do I do? What do I do?
There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd.
Something odd. Wait a second.
What? You thought of something?
What was Gavin saying just now? Strange. Quite strange. No, it's just something's odd about the performance there.
Do we watch the video yet again?
It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did he hear that was odd?
Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machi Tabai pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machi Tabai pressed that switch?
I think I can. I don't know if I call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. Then, as a prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Hair forehead, you're sure about this?
Accepted. There's no evidence, man.
Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch?
The video? Maybe. I don't know. Your embrace. Or is it maybe the I feel like it might be this one. Which one's the piano? Piano playing non-stop. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Play the piano. I'm gonna try this. The base for my claim is music, Your Honor.
Music? What about music?
Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed, right before the guitar burst into flame. I freaking knew it. I knew it.
I hear a piano being played.
But doesn't it sound kind of simple?
Simple?
I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand? Yeah! You're still correcting coursework. Thanks for providing some nice distracting. I'm glad. Oh my god. I just really like playing this game, the music. I just really like playing this game. I'm glad it can at least provide you with some relaxation and a nice distraction, huh?
One hand?
He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other.
What, so you're some kind of piano savant? Savant?
Actually no.
Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand.
Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here? Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy?
Yeah? You got something?
Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he?
Oh, Daddy? You couldn't play a part like that even if you had 3 hands.
So sorry, so sad for you.
No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way.
Man, how are you going to prove whether you played it with 1 hand or 2? You can't.
I admit it will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with 1 hand.
How do you know that?
The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song.
No way.
Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with 1 hand, right before the guitar burst into flame.
Machi was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire. And one section of the song proves it. Here we go again! What's number 4? I have no idea what to do here. This one? This one? Just the second one? No. It's a beautiful song. The lyrics are outstanding. There's no problem with this section. First half of the second verse. I need to find a place to compare. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, wait. I got it.
You claim the defendant was playing with 1 hand when the switch was pressed. Show us the part that proves it.
Machi was definitely playing one-handed. You just have to press the same section. Oh, never mind. Just kidding! Not this one. Is it in the third one? I just wanna play this section. That's the same section. That's the same section. Yeah, the normal one. But I need to figure out which one is the same melody, and it's the third one. Or not. Oh my god. I am so dumb. Well, anyway. Only one left. I couldn't even do it. Oh well. Infinite chances. Oh well. Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, Hair Forehead.
Realized what?
I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the "but a fleeting melody" phrase. Pleasure, fleeting melody. Do 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 do.
Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing?
You're right, enough of that.
Finally?
Let's listen to another section, shall we?
Another section?
The guitar burst into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to "Oh, that night in your embrace." Sugar, sugar, oh, that night in your embrace. Or something like that. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Play verse 2 again.
Pleasure, like but a fleeting melody. There! Did you hear that? Yeah, I heard it like a million times.
They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different.
What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use 2 hands to play that for sure.
Huh.
What's that prove?
I would think you'd know that by now.
This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the 2 verses of different arrangements happens all the time.
Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly, and that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now ask yourselves why Machi changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Norg! Oh no, there goes his hair again! Ah, goodbye.
Order. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, quite. Though personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. Huh. What? No comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up.
Very well, bearing an objection from the prosecution. I will now state the court's opinion on this matter.
Oh no. He's laughing.
Good show, Sleeves. No, great show.
It's not over. I don't like it when he looks so happy.
You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing.
Personally, I'm terribly disappointed in you, Hair Forehead. What? Me? Yes, don't get me wrong, your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, but the facts! Anyone can see it was him!
Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case just doesn't cut it.
Ah, come on! We're so close!
1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it is not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system.
I don't believe it!
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present.
I think if he did, we would have already seen it a long ways back.
It is unfortunate, but at present this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What? No, come on! Oh my god, the truth is staring us all right in the face! Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals?
Apollo, remember what Daddy said?
Unconventional methods. It won't be easy proving you did it, especially not under the current court system.
So what do I do?
Like I said, good luck, and be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off.
I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter.
I think it just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I wouldn't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy, something fatal.
So, can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney.
Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
Every man has an igniter.
Huh?
Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, good guitars are kept dry, is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning.
What?
Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. For good.
Go for it, Apollo.
What, and this igniter's supposed to come burn me up?
Yeah,
That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney.
all the better. I'm rather fond of poetry, and I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Gavin is just completely on our side. I love that. I'm saving the stage just for now. Herr Forehead, you're accusing this man Dorian Crescent of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latus and the smuggling of a Virginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case.
This trial has already run on for far too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Dorian Crescent.
Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that will take apart Dorian Crescent's plan is... What? Can I call a freaking other witness? I have a feeling that maybe we need to call Machi back to the stand. Maybe. Let's just call a witness, whatever. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence.
So what is?
It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness? Yeah. Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Come on, music.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Dorian Crescent's guilt?
Was it him? That would have been fun, but I don't think so. I think it's Machi. The one person who can prove Dorian Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tabaye.
Your client? Again?
Machi Tabaye was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Dorian Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Yeah! Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case.
How so?
Yeah, how so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latus was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burned cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would no doubt also find inside the burned out guitar.
Aha, very scientific of you.
Thus, if Machi Tabaye acknowledges his agreement with Dorian Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Virginian cocoon, the case is solved.
Dorian's laughing again.
Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to.
Why not?
The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything, especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling.
What's this all about?
Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Virginian law.
Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking.
But you're wrong, Detective Crescent.
What?
It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble.
How?
Got everyone to take the fall for him, for real, yeah. Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Virginia. And they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Virginian cocoon.
Yeah, but...
But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Virginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now.
Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me.
Maybe the law doesn't allow it. But who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Tobae.
What?
We got him! We got him! Got him! The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan? Machi Tobae knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime! The crime of cocoon smuggling.
What are you... Oh,
Fixing his hair. I gotta stay looking sharp.
Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no, a house made out of pianos? Come on.
What is he doing?
Please!
What? Oh, he has a wild breakdown! Oh my gosh, look at him! His hair is just deflated now. This is not the time for a guitar solo. Darian, my man! I consider that my last session with you, we rocked. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession? Oh, look at him, he looks so sad now. Not so sharp anymore now, huh, Shark Boy? Uh-oh, he's laughing again. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though.
Oh yeah! I like that music.
Well, have you been listening to today's trial?
Yes.
And you'll talk? You'll tell this court everything?
I did want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know? I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew, from beginning, I knew. Machi, situation I cannot explain, but money, I need it. Very much money.
Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However,
it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard.
He needs a lot of money? Money?
He needs a lot of money.
should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobae,
Yes.
I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latouche, this court is prepared to announce a verdict.
He has eyes! The boy has eyes! Wow, very blue ones with that!
You have very blue eyes. Oh my gosh. Has this profile changed? No.
Very blue.
I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth.
That's our job.
You didn't do shit, Mr. Justice! Mr. Judge! You didn't do anything!
Very well. This court finds the defendant Machi Tobae
Not guilty! Woo! We did it! Woo!
Court is adjourned.
Ah, yeah. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
That took an entire day. Oh my god.
I wonder what'll happen to Machi.
Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. I guess there'll be another child here. Also that Enso.
Phoenix! Teddy!
I owe you both my thanks.
Let me
Is something wrong? I'm sorry, Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. I knew it! Oh no! That is way too cute. Even now I do, yet something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? I'm still sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage.
Courage?
Aww. I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually.
You mean you'll be able to see again?
It's funny, I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lamihora lost her sight due to some kind of accident.
An accident?
As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared. You know what changed your mind? Hearing your defense in here today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting.
Painting? Oh, yeah! That's right! She's a landscape painter in sound, after all.
I will paint the two of you. I promise. I want to see that!
Well, I can't wait, let me hurry.
I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? You remind me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission. Apollo? Trucy? I hope that we will meet again someday soon. Yeah, I hope so too. I love her.
You bet. Me too.
And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad,
have them catch the killer at the end.
Aw, that was so cute. Oh, I love that. That was very good. Turnabout Succession! Ah, yeah! A new episode. Yes. Alright. Alright! Look at that! We had 3 episodes so far. We did Turnabout Drum, Turnabout Corner, Turnabout Serenade, and Turnabout Succession is next! Let's go! Please watch the final case intro. No. That's for next time. That's for next time. That is next time. That is not now. I can't do that now. That wouldn't be fair. No, next time is a new case. Next time is a new case. Alright. Let's go to my just chatting screen. Ah, that was a fun case. Honestly, I expected it to be so much worse because people said oh no, the case is not as fun, or I had seen online too that people were calling it the worst case in Ace Attorney altogether, but I really like the case, actually. No, this is not the song from Getting Over It. No, I told you during the Getting Over It stream that I put on a different song. It's not the Getting Over It stream. It's not the Getting Over It soundtrack. It's just the music that I had on then, but I like the music, so I changed my just chatting screen music to the one that I used during Getting Over It. But it's not Getting Over It music, it was just music I found online. But yeah, it was a good case. I thought it was a good case. I like the characters a lot. I really like Lemiroir. She was, well, not your favorite. Okay, well, it's a cool case, but not your favorite. I mean, it's not my favorite, but there are cases that are a lot worse. So, oh, you like Big Tub? Ew. Get out of here. Ew. That's gross. But, no. Big Top is my least favorite case ever. But, I really like this one. I think it was very cute, in a way. I just really like the character dynamic, like the chemistry between Mati and Lemiroir. I thought it was very, very cute. And that she says she thought of him as her own son. So cute, so cute. I really just want them to be happy. Oh, I really hope that everything will be alright with Machi, and that there will be yeah, you just really like Lemiroir. Yeah, me too. I really like her too. She was very pretty and very kind, just a very kind lady. I really liked her. So I had a fun time nonetheless. I also really like Dorian's character design. I like the designs for the characters too. I thought they were good. I thought it was a fine case. No. So, but, it was good. Vegeta, hi! Your channel is growing a lot. Yeah, you think so? We've definitely gained more astronauts in the past few days, huh? So much fun. I'm really glad that everyone wants to join, and I hope that people will stick around. It's been so much fun. It's been so much fun seeing new faces and new names, new faces in the chat. I really hope to meet more of you, more astronauts. It's been so much fun, and I really hope that everyone who just joined this week and the past week is enjoying their time here. I really hope so. I'm enjoying my time very, very much. So I hope that it's all good. Oh wait, I noticed that the music was a little loud last time. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Background music might be a little more quiet. Maybe like this. It's better. But yeah, I'm having so much fun with everyone. I have been kind of debating. I don't really want to focus on numbers. That's like not what I'm focused on. Of course, I do like it when like more people hang out in chat, but it's just because I like talking to you guys. That's just the thing. I just like to talk to you guys. But I have fun streaming either way. If it's 3 people watching or 10 people watching, it doesn't really matter. I have fun either way. But I have been wondering, like, some people have told me that they prefer to watch streams on Twitch. So I might have to ask people if Twitch is the place to switch to. I prefer YouTube myself, so I kind of want to stay on YouTube for a while. But it's something that I have been thinking about because I want to kind of like provide for you guys too. If Twitch is easier for you guys, then I'm willing to switch to Twitch. But I personally like YouTube. But I think I'm about the only one who likes YouTube. All I hear is like Twitch, and I'm like, but I kind of like YouTube. But oh well. When's your next stream? Next stream is on Wednesday. In 2 days. It's on Wednesday. So it's in 2 days. We'll be playing Life is Strange again. It is going to be at the same time as today. So 8 p.m. my time, Central European Summer Time. But we're going to be playing Life is Strange, and we're probably going to finish the game. I'm planning on finishing the game. We have 2 episodes left, so We'll probably finish it. You should stay on YouTube. That's your opinion. Yeah, I think I will, but unless people really want me to switch to Twitch, I just prefer YouTube. You were having this in the background while you did stuff. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to talk in chat. That's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. If you can't or if you don't want to, you don't have to. I appreciate you guys either way, even if you don't talk in chat. And I understand leaving it on in the background. I'm very bad at chatting and during other people's streams, actually. So I always admire people who are able to chat through entire streams. I really don't understand how you guys do it, but I certainly can't. I can't. I just like to watch streams in the background too. I like to draw while I watch streams, while I watch other people's streams. I'm definitely a lurker. So yeah. You wanna record Life is Strange still? Should finish recording it. Yeah. But you're busy with other recordings. That's fine. I put some games on hold too. I forgot what I was going to say. No, I put Hollow Knight on hold because the streams were just getting meh, I guess. I felt like they were getting not as fun. So yeah, but oh well. It's also after this Ace Attorney game, I'm not going to like continue playing Ace Attorney immediately. But I will be taking a break from Ace Attorney because I think it will be between like 10 to 15 streams on Ace Attorney already. So I feel like we're up for something new after Turnabout Succession. You seem fine at chatting to me. Well, I mean, chatting on screen, yes, like talking, but talking in chat, actually, like typing in chat, I barely really do that. I usually hop in to say hi to my friends when they stream, and then I comment sometimes, and then I just have their streams in the background as I draw. But yeah, I don't really chat a lot in other people's streams. I find that difficult somehow, but you guys are very good at it. I'm always impressed by how much you guys can say in chat. It's like I'm always impressed. I need some time to recover from this case. I had a good time. I had a very good time. I really like, I just really like Ace Attorney in general. I always have a good time playing Ace Attorney, and I'm so happy to be playing it on stream with you guys. So yeah. You have a big stream going up on Friday? Ooh, exciting! What are you putting up? But yeah, I'm streaming also on Friday. I'm gonna be streaming at a different time on Friday. I'll be streaming The Witch's House, which is an indie horror game. So it's gonna be a spoopy stream. I've been trying to do something for 2 hours, so you also need to rest. Yeah. Please get some rest. Get some rest, Mr. Mephisto. Get some rest. I'm gonna get some rest real soon too. It's just past midnight now. That's perfect time for me to get some rest in too. I am meeting up with a star friend tomorrow, so I will keep you guys updated during the days that I'm not here. But I will be streaming again on Wednesday. Like I said, I will be streaming again on Wednesday. We'll be streaming Life is Strange. Make sure to if you have time, you can watch the stream, and if you wanna stay on top of all the updates, follow me on Twitter or join my Discord. And I think I will be ending stream. I will be getting some sleep, and I will let you guys rest too. I want to thank you all for being here again today and helping me finish the case. It was a lot of fun. And I will see you guys again on Wednesday for Life is Strange. Until then, I will see you guys in the Discord and on the Twitters. And until Wednesday, bye-bye! Wait, no. Bye-bye!